Tonight's game is sponsored by Andersonite Architects, Manhattan Surgical Hospital, Steel and Pipe Supply, the Dental Health Group, and Howie's Trash Service. Thank you for supporting MHS basketball. And now, a word from our sponsors. Dr. Jill Elner is a proud sponsor of Manhattan High Athletics. For all of your dental needs, schedule an appointment with Dr. Elner at the Dental Health Group, 785-537-8484, where new patients are always welcome. Steel and Pipe Supply is a proud supporter of Manhattan High School athletics. Go Indians! Thank you to Manhattan Surgical Hospital for sponsoring MHS Athletics. Manhattan Surgical, your locally owned 5-star hospital, physician owned and operated. Howie's Trash and Recycling, serving the Manhattan community since 1984. For all your curbside trash and recycling needs, visit Howie's online at howiesrecycling.com. Thank you for sponsoring MHS Athletics. Believe in Manhattan. Believe in a resilient and vibrant Wildcat Creek watershed. Believe in a revered and prominent riverfront. Believe in a welcoming and invigorating indoor aquatic center. Believe in Manhattan. We do. We are Anderson Knight Architects. If you or your business would like to be a sponsor of the next MHS home basketball game, scan the QR code to learn more and to secure your ad slot. Thank you for supporting MHS Athletics and MHS Student Media.
I just took over for Bo, camera 2. I still can't believe Logan wants to get Chipotle. Watch as he brings you back like the free chips. Oh my gosh, we got first place. Yeah.
Does that mean you're going to nationals?
Yeah, and it means we get awesome jackets.
Oh, I know. That's so cool. I'm like very athletic. So I've never like been on like team. So I'm like always
You're always the person congratulating. Yeah, I can't believe it.
I almost went to nationals for like history day project. Sixth grade.
You know, academics is not a bad thing.
Me and two of my friends did it, and one of our friends moved away. He was going to stay, but he moved away so he had to change.
No, that's sad.
And then she moved back, and I was like, oh,
Try and avoid the camera, Eli. Keep basketball.
that's so cool.
They could hear. Apparently, the microphone's a lot better than I thought it was. Sad. We can talk in between the break and between the Don't move to Japan. People like screw you if they're now that their game's over, they're technically not allowed back in. Yeah. There's a varsity after this.
people tonight, Miss Knight. Yeah, it is. Last 2 minutes. Big countdown. Yeah, I believe she attended my church for a little bit.
But also related.
I'll guide you through everything. So first,
Tonight's game was sponsored by Andersonite Architects, Manhattan Surgical Hospital, Steel and Pipe Supply, the Dental Health Group, and Howie's Trash Service. Thank you for supporting MHS basketball. Tonight's game is sponsored by Anderson Knight Architects, Edward Jones Financial, Manhattan Surgical Hospital, Steel and Pipe Supply, the Dental Health Group, Avalon Salon, and Howie's Trash Service. Thank you for supporting MHS basketball.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to downtown Manhattan. The Manhattan Indians are here playing at home against Topeka Trojans. Dill, let's talk real quick. Manhattan versus Topeka. Right now, Topeka is 2-10 last I checked.
Yeah.
In their record right now, we are 4-5 for Manhattan.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts so far of what Topeka needs to do to step up and win this game here in Manhattan?
Well, I think they just need to set their precedents early. They're away. They're 2-10. They've had some struggles right now. They're 9th in the Centennial League, so a win right here would boost their confidence up. So I think they need to establish who's boss at the beginning minutes of the game, and then take control. But for Manhattan's end, I think the same thing. It's whoever takes control of the first half, I think, will set a precedence for the rest of the game.
Indeed. And also another fact that we just found out that Prince McMillan is a freshman playing for T-High tonight. He's starting tonight for T-High. And that's a thing you don't see that often, is a freshman starting on a basketball level high school.
Definitely. That's something you got to be proud of. And also, I think they've definitely got a future leader in store for them, Topeka High. It's really nice to see that, a freshman starting is, that's definitely pretty cool.
Now, coming off of what I was going to say, Manhattan played Washburn last Saturday.
Yeah.
They lost that one, of course. It wasn't a big blowout, but it was a very small margin. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
And a few days before that, I believe, they played, some other teams as well. And I'm not trying to beat Manhattan, but, would you agree the foul trouble's kind of been a key concept of theirs that they need to fouls on more often in these games?
Yeah, I think Manhattan does need to play a little bit more cleaner. I mean, it's great to play aggressive, but at the cost of, fouling out your players and putting them in foul trouble, that's something you got to consider. But definitely Manhattan needs to be a little bit more careful on the defensive end. You want to play better, maybe a little bit better defense, but the calls could be better. I agree. So we'll see in this game how, especially Mason Reed and Cade Wilson, both of the bigs have gotten into some foul trouble.
I was gonna say Brett Wilcoxon is back now from his little injury, and he's back now, and he's probably getting minutes tonight, hopefully. So we don't know for sure, but other than that, Manhattan's JV stepped up today. They beat T-High. Manhattan's freshman team won against T-High. Can Manhattan's varsity step up and go 3-0 against T-High tonight and being this team?
Definitely. I mean, they can definitely do it. They've got a lot of healthy guys back. Brett Wilcoxon, Cade Perkins. I think Cole Coonrod's back, but, I mean, they've got a healthy squad. They've got a healthy squad in store for them tonight. So, hopefully they can, win this game.
And this is going to be an interesting one indeed. And we'll take a short break here before the start of tip-off here in downtown Manhattan. This is MHS Basketball from Sports Insider.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand and remove your hats as we play the national anthem?
And welcome to Manhattan High basketball here. Topeka High now will take the inbound here to start the game here in downtown Manhattan. Now, Dill, what's a key concept here for T-High coming into Manhattan? What do you think a key concept is for this team to come out here with a W?
I wouldn't say concept, but maybe more so of like a strategy. I think they need to, get some momentum here early, get some steals, maybe some tips, get them a little bit out of their comfort zone, Get a little bit, let them be uncomfortable in a new, when they're away from home,
Indeed.
Yeah.
Now they swing it over. And here's a three on the way for T-High to start the game. And here's Wilson, the rebound. Here's Carr trying to push the tempo here. Perkins left open. He'll take the three. Offensive rebound, I believe. No, it is a jump ball. And Manhattan will retain the possession.
Cade Perkins there, he had a great wide open look, but he just hesitated a little bit. I think that threw him off just a slight hair, but I don't know. Good look whatsoever.
And there's catch and shoot for Cameron Carr. And that is no good that time. And here comes Escobar for T-High. Kicks in the corner with a young freshman of Prince McMillan. Swings over, tipped
there you
by
go.
Braxmeyer. And it will stay with Smith.
Yeah, that's what the Indians need right now. They want to create some discomfort for Topeka High. They don't want them to get into any rhythm. Because once they do, they can go off.
And a three on the way short. Rebound to Cameron Carr. Here's Carr now. Swings it to Perkins. And Cameron Carr swings it to Braxmeyer. And he'll reset it here in the early quarter. And there's Braxmeyer driving baseline.
Oh.
And looks like he stepped out of bounds. And a turnover there for Manhattan.
Driving baseline's always really risky. You got to know what you're doing, and you got to have some intent. So.
And here they come. Here's Smith now in press coverage from Manhattan. And a tip, and it will stay with T-High that time.
Hey, that's what the Indians need right now. They need more tips. They need to cause some calamity right now for T-High. It's still 0-0, and there's a good reason why.
This is still a very aggressive game so far.
Yeah.
So Escobar, I believe, one of the key, key players on this T-High team, and a top scorer, I would say that, if I remember correctly from the notes. And here's Escobar with it. Resetting things for T-High now. Trying to get some momentum now and getting the first points of the game. Kicks it over to McMillan. And trying to find an open man.
It just seems a little slow right now from both teams, It's just like they're just passing the ball and, they're trying, but I don't see any intent to score right now,
And Smith thought he got fouled, and it's going to stay with Manhattan.
I mean, yeah, they're trying to score, but they're just not getting the opportunities,
Indeed.
Yeah.
Now here comes Braxmeyer with it. Calling the offense here early. And there's a screen from Wilson off to Reed. And off to Carr. Swings to Perkins. Perkins driving middle. Trying to get a steal. Hangs in the air. No good.
Oh, my goodness.
And the rebound almost had by T-High, but lost it at the last second, and it will stay with Manhattan.
And Manhattan has a tendency to get the shots they want, but not to, convert on them.
Mm-hmm, indeed.
Let's hopefully they've improved on their shooting since last game at Washburn.
And here's Jack Wilson catch and shoot, and that's good.
There you go.
And Jack Wilson with a big-time shot there to give the momentum to Manhattan.
Yeah. Those are the first points, and it's been like 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Indeed.
It's been a while.
And an open jumper from the freshman. That's an offensive rebound there. That time from Leesman.
And that's another thing that the Indians have to work on. Their offensive rebounds is what killed them in their last home game.
And here's Reed now with it. Hands it off to Carr. Looking over Perkins inside to Reed.
That's a great pass.
And he's blocked but fouled that time from BJ Canada, or Candy.
BJ Kennedy, I think. It does look like Candy here on the sheet.
And that's his first, so Reed is here at the line for two. And free throw good that time from Reed. The Indians have been very solid so far this season with the free throw line.
Definitely. And I think that's one of the things that comes with senior leadership, just doing those fundamentals such as free throws, just doing them right and doing them well.
Free throw good that time from Reed. And it's a 4-2 lead here in the early quarter for Manhattan. Now here's Smith driving inside, layup good.
They broke that press really easy. You got to be more intensity from the defensive side.
Now Braxmeyer with it. Gets the screen from Jack. Perkins left open again. And he misses that one.
That was a great look, just couldn't convert.
And great find that time, but no good on the conversion. And it's a turnover there for T-High. And Tate Brown has come in for Cade Perkins here. And it looks like Cole Coonrod has come in for Manhattan. And if you haven't noticed already, we have 3 sophomores on for Manhattan right now. Cade has been taken out, by the way. Jack Wilson, Cole Coonrod, and Cameron Carr. All 3 of them are sophomores.
Yeah, definitely a young group of Manhattan Indians playing right now, and it's good to have that with Coach George.
Here's Braxmeyer to Coonrod. Braxmeyer with it. Feeds inside to Wilson. And a push that time from Escobar. And that's his first. And that's a very questionable call if I don't say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see much, but I don't know. It could have been something underneath. Couldn't tell.
Meanwhile, and Tate Brown misses the wide open 3 there. And here's Smith driving in. Layup, no good, but a foul.
That was a great drive by him.
And that was a good drive indeed, and that foul picked up by Cameron Carr.
Yeah.
And 2 free throws here. No, I'm sorry. I believe it's an inbound play for Manhattan.
Yeah, I think it was on the floor. I don't think they caught him in the air.
So Cade Wilson is checked in for Jack Wilson.
Yep.
And T-High now to inbound. Here's Escobar with it. Feeds inside of the freshman. And a travel that time from Kennedy.
It's some frustration here by T-High. They just can't seem to get something going, you know. They're having trouble trying to find that opening and get some real scoring in.
Meanwhile, Braxmeyer driving in, and he'll score that time on the fast break.
And that's what he'll do, you know. He'll take a defender, he'll take him all the way to the rack, and he'll finish.
Escobar to Smith. Smith now with it, finds Escobar for 3. And the rebound to Wilson. Here comes Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer driving middle. Kicks it over to Cade. Catch and shoot. He got it!
That's a great shot. There we go. And once the crowd gets going, Indians get going.
And here's Smith. Swings it across. Over to McMillan. McMillan stolen by Cameron Carr. Here's Carr now. Costly turnover there.
Sloppy with the ball.
Braxmeyer faked the 3. Takes the pull-up instead. And cut the roll. And a timeout by T-High. And it's a 10-4 lead for Manhattan. And we'll take a short break here for the timeout. This is MHS basketball from Sports Insider. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manhattan High basketball here in downtown Manhattan. 10-4 is our score. Manhattan leading here in the early quarter. Now, Dylan, I know there's some key concepts here. Fast break buckets right now, especially like that right there from Leesman, especially from T-High's standpoint. The momentum has been evened out so far in this game.
I think I'd have to disagree with you. I think it's more towards the Indians right now. They had a little bit of a run going in to that timeout right there, and TI had to call a timeout just to stop that momentum.
And a turnover there. And TI now will inbound it off the turnover there. And here's Iscabel now with it. Guarded by Manhattan's press, which has been done pretty well in the last couple games.
Yeah, not bad, but in this game,
And an overthrown pass there.
Oh, never mind on my point. I was going to make the point that there have been some possessions where they just had the ball handler that took it out, just go all the way to the basket, and you just can't have that in a press.
And here's Owen now. Braxmeyer gets a screen from Wilson. Kicks over to Joe Hall. Hall driving in, kicks it over, and a Coonrod with the rebound and floater, and got the roll!
Oh, that was a lucky bounce from the defender right there. But still a great finish by the sophomore.
Now here's Smith. Swings it over. Iscabel back to Smith. Smith driving in. Drives inside and scores. And we're back down to 4. And here's Braxmeyer now. Trying to cause some momentum back to Manhattan's way. Braxmeyer with the screen. Braxmeyer floater is short. Wilson almost got the rebound that time. And here's Smith for T-High.
That was a good shot, but a little bit forced right there. I mean, might want to kick it out at that point. Oh, great tip.
And here's Escabel with it. Driving in and got fouled, I believe, by Wilson as he was trying to bounce it inside into PJ Kennedy. Cameron Carr, Mason Reed, and Jack Wilson have checked back in the game for Manhattan. And for T-High, Nas Phillips has checked in the game for T-High. And Dill, I must say, this has been a solid all-around game for both sides of the floor for both T-High and Manhattan. Defense has been pretty evened out so far, and especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, it's 12-8, but I think whoever gets the edge on the defensive side of the ball, I think that they're going to be the team that comes out winning tonight, in my opinion.
And Escabel with the lay-in. That's a beautiful lay-in that time off of the tall defender, Jack Wilson. Here's Carr. Almost lost it back to Brown. Brown kicks over to Reed, driving in. Takes a shot up. No. Tip. Saved by Brown. Off to Hall in the corner. And no good. And here comes Smith. With 30 seconds left in the first quarter, 2-point game. Here's Smith driving in, and he's tied the game.
Oh, man, Jalen Smith, he knows how to drive. That's almost his third drive, I think, of the game. Yeah, Indians got to find a way to stop him on that.
Here's Carr,
on that drive.
off to Wilson. Back to Carr. Here comes to Reed. Hands it over to Brown. And Brown traveled.
Oh, man. He's been caught with doing that a couple times this season.
10 seconds left here, a tie ball game. You could take the final shot and get the lead at the end of the quarter. And Smith will inbound it. And kicks it over to Phillips. Clock down to 6.
Oh, he's got an open
Phillips
man
bounce
in the corner.
pass in the corner. 3 on the way. Got it! And that is from Walker. And the Trojans have a 3-point lead heading into the break of the first quarter. And we'll take a short break here from the end of the first quarter. This is MHS Basketball from Sports Insider. And welcome back to Manhattan here. And Trojans right now with a 3-point lead in the start of the second quarter. And right now, Phillips has hands it off to Leesman. Here's Escobel with it.
It's been a pretty even game all throughout this first quarter.
It really has, Dill.
Yeah.
Especially from T-High's standpoint. They were down huge, and they slowly but surely came back in this, and they're now up by 3 in the second quarter.
Yeah. They had early offensive struggles, but I think they found their rhythm now.
And a foul called that time from Escobel's drive. I believe that's on Jack Wilson. And I think that is on Jack Wilson, I believe. Yes, Jack Wilson picks up his first, and Escobel has got 2 free throws here for T-High.
He's got some nice shoes there.
He does.
Yeah. Nice and colorful. Pretty cool.
Free throw good there from Escobel.
You know, all these players have some pretty good shoe game, to be honest. Yeah.
And free throw on the way is short. Oh, almost got in his own goal, and here's come Braxmeyer.
That would not be ideal.
Braxmeyer driving in, kicks it over to Wilson. Over to Carr. Off to Braxmeyer now, driving inside. Takes a shot, but blocked by Escobel. That's a crazy block that time from T-High.
I mean, great use of the pivot, but he just kind of got stuck there and tried to throw something up. You know, just kick it back out, take maybe a better shot after that.
Now, Leesman now with it, and I believe there's a foul called. And that is on Phillips, I believe, on the push. Yes, it's a push call on Phillips there. I couldn't see all the play that happened. But now Manhattan with it now. 4-point deficit here for Manhattan, 12-16. T-High leading with less than 7 minutes left to go.
It's been a relatively clean game, which is good to see.
And inside it goes to Reed. Reed, tough shot on the way, and he's fouled that time.
You could hear that all the way up here.
You really could, and that's a great drive there from Mason Reed.
Yeah. You know, it's hard to block those shots when one player's going straight up and the other's just trying to get a tip.
And that's
when you hear that smack, you know, it's just the ref's got to call it, you know.
Indeed. Escobel picks up his second foul here in the first half. And no good on the free throw there for Mason Reed. And this time, B.J. Kennedy has checked back in the game for T-High. And right now, Manhattan is running with their 5 starters right now. And Reed now with his second free throw. And he misses both. Here comes Smith. Smith now with it. Guarded by Braxmeyer. And saved here from Leesman over to Smith.
T.I.'s been making some really, what do you want to call it? Not the best passes. They got to be a little bit more poised with the ball, a little bit more controlled.
Here's Perkins driving in.
Oh, that's a great
Almost
take.
had the offensive rebound, but Reed's there, and he misses up close.
In and out.
And we have an injury. And it's the freshman of B.J. Kennedy. And it looks like he landed awkwardly. And I think it's his ankle.
Oh, that's not good to see.
That's not good to see, especially from a young guy like him being a freshman. So he's been subbed out. Here, substitution here for T-High. Elijah Kincaid just came in for the injured player. And here comes Phillips, I believe, with it. Guarded by Perkins. Cameron Carr now over across to...
Oh, I think he might have gotten away with the walk there.
And indeed, and the lane is good by
Great
Leesman.
take. Great take. Took it up strong. You know, no foul there.
And there's Wilson on the tough finish that time.
Right over the top of the defender. And T-High's going a little bit small right now since they just lost their key player, Prince
And
McMillan.
they look like, and I'm being completely honest still, these guys look like the Houston Rockets of the last season running a small ball lineup right now. And this is kind of a smart and also very negative idea. If it was small, you get a lot of speed. And a foul that time, by the way, by Cameron Carr.
Correction on the player. That was B.J. Kennedy I meant to reference.
And like I said, small ball isn't a bad thing. Just the downside is the size, especially the guys with Jack Wilson or Mason Reed.
Yeah, guarding the paint. Yeah, definitely. It's going to be harder to get past them now.
And a timeout called by Manhattan. And we'll take a short break here from the timeout. This is MHS basketball from Sports Insider. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manhattan basketball. Cameron Carr picked up his second foul just recently, and now Phillips now has 2 free throws for T-High. Dill, would you agree with me on this? The momentum has clearly gone to T-High right now in terms of this offensive run they've had.
Yeah, in terms of the pendulum, it's more towards Topeka High right now. You can tell it's a little bit quiet in the gym. I mean, Manhattan High, they're slowly getting back into it, but they're 5 points behind. You don't want to create that big deficit and get caught late in the second half and, retrace your steps, per se.
And a substitution here. Cameron Carr is checked out for Cade Perkins, who's checked back in the game. And right now, I believe what Manhattan should be doing right now, if you would agree with me on this, Dill, Manhattan needs to get some offensive open looks right now or draw some fouls. Now here's Wilson. Post move inside, and he'll lay it in.
That's a great move by the big forward. Excuse me. Just took it and he ripped it. Took it all the way down low. Great drive.
Here's Smith now. Smith inside. Kicks it over. And the freshman hands it off to Phillips.
Looks like they're running horns. See what they do with that.
And now looking for inside cuts. Here's Phillips, guarded by Perkins. Here's Smith, pull-up jumper. Is short. Offensive rebound. That time blocked by Wilson, it looks like. And a wrestle for the board. And there's Braxmeyer now.
Man, T-High did not give up on that one.
Braxmeyer draws the block. And that time the foul called on B.J. Kennedy.
On that offensive, that was almost an offensive rebound by T-High. There was 3 T-High players trying to get that rebound. That's what Manhattan needs to do on their possessions if they want to get those second chance points that are integral for success in the game.
And Kennedy picks up his second foul here. And Braxmeyer has got 2, and he'll make the first. And Cole Coonrod is checked in for Manhattan, subbing in for Mason Reed. And Braxmeyer now getting ready for his second free throw here in the late second quarter. And both good that time for Braxmeyer. Now here's Phillips. Almost got stolen away. Swings it inside. And did not take the shot. And again, the turnover that time by Manhattan.
I think it's down low.
And a foul on Coonrod, apparently. I'm surprised to see that.
Oh, they got to get 22 up top.
Here's Smith driving inside. Driving in and scores.
Smith knows how to drive. You got to stop him because every time he gets down low, he's probably going to put it up and finish. He's really good at that.
And another foul called that time, and Braxmeyer's going for another 2 free throws.
It's the same with Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer knows how to draw fouls. He's really good at doing that.
And
if he doesn't get the basket, he'll find a way to somehow draw some fouls and get some free throws on him.
And a foul that time by Phillips. That's his second. And I believe that's, I think, their 3rd or 4th player with 2 fouls already in this early half for T-High. And free throw good from Braxmeyer.
Yeah, I think T-High just needs to be a little bit more careful on the defensive end, less swiping and more just playing some cleaner defense.
Now Braxmeyer on the way. The second is good. And here comes Phillips now with it. Guarded now by the 2-3 zone for Manhattan. Feeds it inside. Back out to Phillips. Swings in the corner. Smith. Smith back to Phillips. Swings it back across.
It's great
to
ball
Walker.
movement.
Walker. Here's Phillips for 3. Perkins with the 2 feet there. Here's Braxmeyer. Driving in. Finds Brown. Coonrod. 3.
Just out.
And a travel on the fall down on the loose ball. And Jack Wilson's been taken out for Cade Wilson. And Joe Hall is checked in for Cade Perkins. So Braxmeyer will inbound it here from Manhattan. Feeds it to Wilson. Back to Braxmeyer. Takes the dribble, pulls up for 3 and nails it!
Wow, that is a tough shot from the corner. Impressive.
And here comes the 2-3 zone. Smith rifles it over. Driving inside is Walker. Tip will not go. Offensive rebound. Back out to Smith.
Another offensive rebound to T-High. That's something that's killing the Indians right now. They got to box out once the ball goes up.
Here's Smith. Driving, kicks it out. Walker 3. That won't go. Joe the rebound. And Joe will hand it off to Braxmeyer.
Great control there. He was stuck in the corner, passed it out, and now the Indians can set up.
And
my.
blocked that time by T-High. Here's Smith. Spins off of Braxmeyer. Kicks it inside by, I believe, by Leesman, and he'll score.
There's Jalen Smith getting into the paint. He'll hurt you. He'll hurt you even if he doesn't score. He found the open man, passed it to him, and got some too.
1-point game here. Manhattan trailing. Braxmeyer driving in, and a travel that time from Braxmeyer.
I just got caught up there, but yeah, almost finished.
So here comes Smith with it for T-High. And T-High now leading by 1 right now. Do you think T-High can possibly get some offensive momentum right now?
Yeah, and I think that comes down to the senior leadership right now. I think Jalen Smith has a strong presence in this game. He's finding a lot of opportunities to go down low and finish strong. So just give him the ball, and I think you'll definitely get a deficit here in a little bit if the Indians can't find a way to stop him.
And the tip pass that time. Kuhnrod tried to steal it, but it went out of bounds off of him. So here's T-High, and Braxmeyer steals it.
Oh, great steal.
Braxmeyer blocked, but fouled that time from Smith.
That's what
so
Braxmeyer.
Smith, I believe, picks up his second or third, I believe.
That's what
No, it's his first. Sorry, Smith picks up his first. And Braxmeyer's got another 2 free throws here in the half.
Like I said before, he's really good at going up strong, and if he won't get the 2, he'll find a way to get fouled.
So that time, Braxmeyer, I believe, with his 5th and 6th free throws here in this quarter, I believe. Braxmeyer now tying the game up 24-all with 1:38 left to go in the half.
You know what's funny? Like, I can point to any one of these guys, and I could be like, yay, I saw you in the hallways, you know?
Indeed, I'm the same way with you, Dill. And here comes Phillips here for T-High. Guarded now by the 2-3 zone of Manhattan. Over to Smith. Walker, stolen by Brown. Here's Braxmeyer going all the way by himself.
Oh, man.
And there's Tate Brown on the
Good
putback.
Rebound. That is a rare occasion missing that layup from Owen Braxmeyer.
And that's why you use the glass when you go for layups. Smith driving in, blocked by Wilson, kicks down the corner wide open, and he hit the 3. Woo! Elijah Kincaid with the 3, and it's a close game now, tied all with less than a minute.
27-all. This is a pretty good one. I think they're counting it as a 2 right now.
Wilson, it got tipped on the pass, and it will stay with Manhattan. And Perkins is checked in for Manhattan.
Neither team can seem to get away from each other. It's pretty close. It wasn't at the beginning of the game. Manhattan had a pretty sizable lead, but it's come down and it's really close.
And so the three by Elijah Kincaid got changed to a two-pointer, so it's 27-26 for Manhattan leading. And tip that time, and it will stay with Manhattan. So Joe Hall will throw in the inbound. And Phillips will defend it. Kicks inside to Brown. Brown trying to run out the clock a little bit. Kicks over to Perkins.
Yeah, I expect them to have one more shot before going into the half. Let's see what the Indians can do.
Braxmeyer trying to run the clock down. Clock with 15 now.
We got 10 seconds left. Let's see what they do.
Screen. Braxmeyer. Brown, three. 1 second left. They're going to fire it. And no good. That will end the half here. 27-26. Manhattan leading now by only just one. This is a very impressive game so far from both sides. Would you not agree, Dill?
Definitely. It's a game that'll keep us on our toes, I think, till the very end. Keep us on our edge of our seats, I should say.
And we'll take a short break here before the halftime report. This is MHS basketball from the student media.
And now, a word from our sponsors. Dr. Jill Elner is a proud sponsor of Manhattan High Athletics. For all of your dental needs, schedule an appointment with Dr. Elner at the Dental Health Group, 785-537-8484, where new patients are always welcome. Steel and Pipe Supply is a proud supporter of Manhattan High School athletics. Go Indians! Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Manhattan High basketball. Call Matt Paquette at 785-539-6777 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC. Thank you to Manhattan Surgical Hospital for sponsoring MHS Athletics. Manhattan Surgical, your locally owned 5-star hospital. Physician owned and operated. Avalon Nail and Hair Salon. When you look good, you feel good. Please call or visit the website to purchase a gift card for Valentine's Day. Howie's Trash and Recycling, serving the Manhattan community since 1984. For all your curbside trash and recycling needs, visit Howie's online at howiesrecycling.com. Thank you for sponsoring MHS Athletics. Go ahead, dream your dream. Dream of that Mediterranean villa overlooking the golf course. Dream of that Palm Springs modern, that country hideaway, or that simple craftsman nestled in the Flint Hills. Whatever you can dream, we can create it. We are Anderson Knight Architects. Family and Implant Dentistry offers full dental services to take care of you and your whole family. We are proud to offer quality dental care in Manhattan, Kansas, and the surrounding areas. We understand that many people feel anxious about visiting a dentist, so we strive to go above and beyond the typical dental experience. We are happy to care for patients of all ages. We are here for you and your oral health at any stage of life. We will take the time to get to know you and your smile needs so we can provide the best possible dental care. If you or your business would like to be a sponsor of the next MHS home basketball game, scan the QR code to learn more and to secure your ad slot. Thank you for supporting MHS Athletics and MHS Student Media.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the halftime report here for Manhattan High basketball. A close game so far, Dill, indeed. 27-26, Manhattan leading at the end of the break. Now, Dill, let's talk. Manhattan early on had a phenomenal start in defense. Then they kind of died down, then they came back up. Your thoughts on that so far?
Well, they had some great defensive stops, and that led to some transition offense points. And, when T-High called that timeout, that just kind of it calmed them down. It calmed everything down. The crowd was getting into it. Manhattan was starting to get their groove on, but then after that timeout, it just kind of felt like back and forth between both teams.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Especially from players like Escobar and all of them kind of seniors. Getting early foul trouble was a big thing from T-High, especially. And personally, I thought that should have not been the case. Some of those players, there's some top-notch players on those teams. Like having a freshman from T-High getting some very crucial minutes in this game just comes to show you how tough and minded this team is.
Definitely. And if you look at the roster, there's a lot of seniors and freshmen and only one sophomore.
Not a single junior.
Yeah, it's very odd composition of players. But, yeah, it's great to see that freshman starting out for T-High. It's good to know that he didn't get injured or anything like that, because I think he had to fall there towards end of the first or something like that.
Roughly the end of the first, mid-second quarter.
Yeah.
Nothing I was going to say was the rebounding part of the game, especially. T-High came in big with the rebounds in this game. I would definitely give them the advantage for rebounding in this first half.
I think the Indians, if they want to establish a lead and kind of, stray away from T-High, they have to make sure that T-High doesn't get more offensive rebounds, because they've been getting a lot more second chance points, and not just second chance, but just more chances off the rebounds. And I think Indians, if they can get the rebound more often, I think, the Indians will gather a bigger lead than the one they have right now. They had a lead at the beginning of the first half.
Let's not forget, they had a lead coming in late in the first quarter.
Yeah.
And then they had a three get onto them and move them down by 3. Yeah. And clearly they put a big effort against them. And another thing I was going to say was the fast break transition points for Manhattan and T-High.
Yeah.
Been pretty close so far. I give Owen Braxmeyer some credit. He had 4 or 5 chances at fast break layups.
Definitely.
He's gotten to the free throw line about 4 to 5 times so far in this game. Yeah. It's been phenomenal.
Yeah, if I was the Indians right now, I would just keep, moving the ball around. Both teams, I'd say. Just keep moving the ball around, and opportunities are going to show up. And that Jalen Smith kid on T-High, he's pretty good, Feed him the ball, and once Indians can, find a solution to stop him, I'd say just keep feeding him. And for the Indians right now, I think more ball movement and getting it inside to Jack Wilson, getting more opportunities down low, that would definitely be help, because we definitely do have size advantage down low.
Well, in other news, Kansas State basketball just played their first half recently, and they just went up against KU, and they are now leading by 2 at the end of the half, 35-33. And now we'll take a break before the start of the second half. This is MHS Basketball from Sports Insider. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of Manhattan High versus T-High. Now, Dill, let me talk real quick about the first half so far. We've had a very close game so far.
Yeah,
especially in the rebound department from T-High. They've been phenomenal. And early foul trouble, especially from players like Cameron Carr and all kinds of other certain players on this team. Would you not agree that some of these key concepts, as an and-one just happened in front of us, would you not agree that the rebounding portion has been very well so far for T-High? Not as much as Manhattan, though.
Yeah, I think that's something Manhattan needs to do better. They just got to be more physical, and they got to get the ball more often because T-High is just getting way too many second chance points.
And Smith picks up his second, by the way, on the call there. And the free throw good from Braxmeyer, and it's a 4-point game for Manhattan leading. Smith now guarded by Cameron Carr in the 2-3 zone. Here's Escabel. Swings it back. Thought the idea. Escabel feeds it inside. Back out inside. Smith thought about the three, didn't take it.
And I think, yeah, they're going into a 2-3 zone right now, trying to switch it up.
And this will stay with T-High.
Interesting look.
And here comes Escabel with it for T-High. Swings it over to Smith.
Seems a bit stagnant right now, and similar to what we saw in the first half. It just seems a little bit like they don't know what they're doing, or
stolen by Jack and her. Oh my goodness! And a technical foul called on the dunk that time from Jaden Leesman.
Oh my!
And the taunt, I think it was the taunt that he had after the dunk on Jack Wilson.
We might need some crowd control here.
I think we might. Who knows? So Braxmeyer will take the technical free throw here after the emphatic dunk that time from Leesman.
I mean, I didn't see anything there. I mean, that was just
He's just
a good
excited.
dunk.
That's all I'm going to say. The man can get excited about getting a dunk in. I mean, you don't see those often. I'll say that. Meanwhile, Braxmeyer hits the free throw, and it is back up 31-28. And he will take the second here.
Yeah, I mean, he could have gone without the taunt, but even then, that's still, I if I was a ref, I wouldn't give the call. I'd give him a warning,
And now it's a 4-point game again for Manhattan, 32-28. And Leesman will defend Cameron Carr on the inbound. And here comes Braxmeyer, guarded by Smith. Here's Reed, hands off to Perkins. Carr now with it, back to Perkins. Wilson, catch and shoot three. And it will go to T-High on that one.
Wilson's pretty good at that catch and shoot right there, but I think right there, it was a little bit contested, that shot. Might have faked up and then go under.
And I would agree with that, Dill.
Yeah.
And here comes Escabel with it, swings it back to Smith. Smith driving baseline, swings it back to Escabel. Kicks it up. Here's Leesman back to Smith. And they'll swing it up top to Walker. Here's Smith for three, way outside. And hard shot that time.
Oh, my goodness.
And stolen away by Smith. Here comes T-High now.
T.I. almost got that rebound, and that was kind of like a floating ball there.
It was.
Indians were kind of staring at it a little bit.
Walker's hurt off the collision with Braxmeyer. An offensive foul called that time. That time from Leesman.
And you can see some frustration. Oh, yeah, number 11.
And Walker's not doing well after the collision that time from Braxmeyer.
He's grabbing his lower abdomen right there.
Braxmeyer, step back three. That won't go. Wilson over the back. And Walker really shaken up right now.
Yeah, he's still grabbing that lower part of his abdomen.
Kicks over to Walker. He's not trying to get involved that much. He's trying to rest a little bit as best he can. Smith. Walker driving in and fouled. That time by Cade Perkins that time. And Perkins picks up his first. Walker and Kennedy have came out of the game. And Tate Brown's checked in for Mason Reed.
That's two TI players that are a little bit shaken up at this game. Might have to be careful going on the rest of the game.
And McMillan now with it. Swings it over to Smith. Smith trying to find something. McMillan over now to Escabel. Swings it back, tipped by Brown, saved. Here's Smith. Spins inside and scores and one.
Ooh, that was an unlucky tip in to that one defender.
And Leesman getting some free throws here. Jack Wilson picks up his third.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, he's got to be careful now going through the rest of the game. And I think Wilson's coming in for him.
Indeed he is.
Cade Wilson.
Cade Wilson's checked in for Jack Wilson.
Yeah.
As Jack Wilson will head to the bench with 3 fouls. And so far, this has been a solid game around for both sides. And free throw on the way is good by Leesman.
32-31. It doesn't seem like one team's pulling away from the other. It looks
really
pretty close to the end of the game.
Braxmeyer will drive in, hesitate, can't find anything. Back to Wilson. He'll reset it and gives it to Carr. Gets the screen. Carr, pull up. Rolls in! And that time a big shot from Carr.
That's a tough shot from Carr, but well executed.
And Carr trying to get a steal there. McMillan will score right back.
And this is where the Indians just need to disregard that last play, and they need to get another play just like...
And a beautiful idea there from Tate Brown to Perkins. Just could not connect there, and it's going to stay with Manhattan.
See, the thing is... I thought I'll have to wait till after the break.
Indeed, a timeout called by Manhattan. And we'll take a short break here for the timeout. This is MHS Basketball from Sports Insider.
Hey, listen, right here, I want Cameron, I want Kate Bridges going in, Kate Wilson, Kate got more to the rim. You with me? All right, Cameron and Tate set a good stagger throw. That's a deep one. All right, Tate, I want you to find Cameron's way in and pin him down right there. All right, pin him right up to the top of the key or top of the arm. All right, straight up to the rim. Okay, all right, with me? All right, hold on. If you don't have anything, Cam, you're playing on their own. Come around and look to attack. Okay, we got it? All right, hey, we need a loose ball. Go get a loose ball. Okay?
And welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball. 34-33, Manhattan leading against T-High right now in the third quarter with 4:25 left to go. And they feed inside to Brown, back to Perkins. Swings to Braxmeyer, and he's going to reset it. Braxmeyer gets the screen from Wilson. Braxmeyer off to Perkins for three! And comes up short, and Brown falls on that one. Cade Wilson falling down there.
Oh, great hustle coming from behind.
Steal, I think, by Wilson that time. And here comes Owen Braxmeyer. Here's Perkins.
Oh, great feed.
Wilson blocked, but fouled that time. I think it's on Escabel right there.
Hey, that was a great feed inside. Cade decided not to go up because there are 3 defenders around him. Passes it off to Cade Wilson, and he gets fouled.
And the foul's not on Escabel. It's actually on Elijah Kincaid, his first. And free throw no good from Cade Wilson.
Free throws are going to be integral to whoever wins this game. They're going to be very important coming through the late stretch.
Cole Coonrod is checked in for Manhattan. And here's Wilson on the second of 2. Free throw good from Wilson. And B.J. Kennedy has checked back in for T-High. And wouldn't you say, Dill, it's been an all-around game so far for both sides of the floor.
Yeah. All around, definitely. And that puts 3 seniors out on the floor. That's something. Indians need some senior leadership right now.
Indeed. And here's Escabel with it. Swings it across to McMillan. Over to Smith. McMillan. Back to Smith. Right back to McMillan. Inside to Escabel. Back inside is Leesman for the lay-in.
And I think T-High's getting more comfortable with the 2-3 zone. They're finding them holes and gaps and taking advantage of the opportunities.
And there's Coonrod. Hits the 3! That's a big-time 3. And Cameron Carr defending now on McMillan on this 2-3 zone. McMillan.
Now,
back over to Smith. Smith trying to get something out. And a travel, I think. Yes, it's a travel. That time from Smith.
All right, let's see if the Indians can take advantage of 2 good plays in a row and, get something going here. They need to run. They need to get away from T-High.
Indeed. Here's Braxmeyer with it. Feeds inside to Wilson. Back to Braxmeyer. Fakes a screen use. Braxmeyer driving in. Gets his own miss. Drives in, blocked by Escabel. Here comes Smith. Smith. McMillan. Over back to Smith. He's going to reset it. Smith inside and a foul. That time by Braxmeyer, I believe.
The intensity's rising. You can feel it coming into the latter half of the second half.
Scratch that. The foul is on Cade Wilson. And here's Escabel with it. And he'll give it to McMillan, and they'll reset it. Escabel holding it now. Swings it over to Smith. Looking for something to go through this 2-3 zone. Smith driving in. McMillan, jumper, short. Offensive rebound is Smith. Driving in, no, tipped. McMillan with it.
Another offensive rebound by T-High.
There's
and another one.
Here's Escabel with it, driving in, it scores!
That was 3 offensive rebounds. You can't have that. You just cannot have that if you're trying to maintain a lead.
Braxmeyer now with it. 1-point game with a minute 38 left to go in the third. Here's Cade. Hands off to Coonrod. Off to Carr. Braxmeyer resetting it now. And no call that time, and T-High will take it there.
And both sides are experiencing frustration right now. When one thing starts to click, it just doesn't. It's not consistent,
Indeed. McMillan
starts to break down.
And Smith now with it for T-High in a 1-point game with 1:15 left to go in the third. McMillan now with it, guarding the 2-3 zone of Manhattan. Swings it right back to Smith. Smith to McMillan. Thought about the 3. And a walk that time from Lesman.
And one of the advantages of the 2-3 zone is preventing Jalen Smith from, driving in, because all that first half, he was just driving in with, no regard for the defenders. He just went straight up. But now that 2-3 zone's there, it's really hard for anyone to drive. It's more about the passing with T-High.
Joe Hall and Jack Wilson have checked in for Manhattan. And Cade Perkins finds Joe Hall. And they're going to try to break the press alive. Finds Joe. Joe blocked off the glass that time. Wilson saves it. Driving in. And it's going to stay with man. I like the idea, though, from Wilson. Driving inside, especially with 2 men on him.
Yeah, just got to be a little bit more stronger with the ball there.
And Joe Hall will inbound it for Manhattan.
Same with Hall on that drive.
McMillan almost stole it away. Cameron Carr. Wilson to Joe. Hall with it, gives it off to Carr. Stolen away. No call there. Here's Perkins with it.
And great defense from both sides right there.
Jack Wilson tough inside and draws a foul that time.
Yeah, that's a better drive from Wilson there. He kept his composure, and he was strong with the ball all the way to the basket.
And the foul there that time by number 34 of B.J. Kennedy. That's his fourth.
He's
with
gotta be
9
careful
seconds
now.
left in the third.
Yeah, I think the sub's going to be for him.
Free throw good from Wilson.
Yeah.
And here comes Jack Wilson with his second of 2. Short that time, got the miss. And Cameron Carr, Joe Hall, Cameron Carr three
great
at the
pass.
buzzer. Smith off the mark. And that will end the third quarter, 39-37. Boy, Dill, this has been a close game, and it may come down to the wire in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, I'm excited. We'll see what happens.
We'll take a short break before the fourth quarter. This is MHS Basketball from Student Insider.
Hey, listen to me. Play like you want the ball in your hands, okay? Couple things. When we run Texas or Cyclone, this ball reversal needs to be shorter, okay? So, Cameron, if you're the reversal man, you got to work to get your butt up here. So that's a short pass. That will also give you more time to make this read, okay? It has been there twice. Run to the floor, okay? If it's not there, we got the screener flashing right up. That's Cyclone or Texas. Either one of them, okay? Don't be afraid to work through the jungle, all right? We get the ball in the jungle, be a little bit more crisp on how we're doing everything. This cut needs to be a little bit more crisp, create a little bit more spacing out here, a little bit more sprint into it. Before we take this, Mason, you're cutting out of here. I think one of these two guys, all right? It's because we ran it a couple times. I think we see what you got.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manhattan High Basketball. Manhattan now leading 39-37 here in the start of the fourth quarter against T-High.
Oh, man, this is close, Jeremiah. This is another one of those great games to watch.
And here's Escobar with it for T-High. Swings over to Smith. If I'm T-High, I need to get good open looks right now from this team.
Right, every possession counts in the fourth quarter. I mean, the whole game, but in the late stretches when it's close down, 39-37, every possession counts.
Rebound there from Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer, Carr pull-up three. He got it!
Woo, baby.
That's a big three from Cameron Carr. We got a 5-point game.
And that was just a shot of, it was electric shock here in North Gym right now.
And the floater good that time for T-High. It's back down to 3.
And see, when the Indians get something going or like a good play happens, it just another good play by T-High just refutes it, you know?
Exactly. And this is what I was talking about late in the third quarter. This is a back and forth game. It's going to come down to the very big wire. Wilson for 3. And nearly a own basket there from Leesman. And here's Escobar. Kicks inside.
Great
From
pass.
the freshman. And there's Kennedy to make it a 1-point game again.
And the crowd's getting into it a lot more.
It is. Braxmeyer to Reed. Off to Cameron Carr. Here's Perkins. Bullet pass inside to Reed. Wilson. Carr.
Oh, great
Perkins
ball
for
movement.
3. Bang!
Great ball movement right there.
That's a 3! And Coach Ingram and Benji George getting really hyped on the sideline here. And here comes Manhattan on defense.
Indians, all they had to do was just work the ball around, and good things started to happen from there. People started getting open looks, and
it goes to
great
Smith.
shot by
Smith
Cade.
driving inside.
Perkins.
No good. Rebound to Reed. Double team that time. And a little Yanksy there from the freshman pushing the senior.
A little bit of chippy down the stretch. but I don't think any tees will be given out right now.
And so far, this has been a very angsty game. And I'm confused as you are dealing with the whole situation of what just happened.
Yeah, I think both teams are a little bit frustrated that they aren't getting a lead right now. But it is still a great game. Both teams are still in it.
Perkins feeds to Reed and one! What a play there for Perkins to Reed! That is a beautiful play there from Perkins.
Yeah, that was a great. Just went straight up, went strong, and gets the 2 points and hopefully 3.
Reed misses, and it's going to stay with Manhattan. And Escobar thought that Cam tipped it before he did.
Yeah, Cameron Carr was down low, and he got the lucky tip there.
And Jack Wilson's checked back in the game for Manhattan, and Braxmeyer will inbound. Here's Wilson off to Braxmeyer. Driving inside, puts up a shot, and he's fouled that time. And I think we know who this is on. Yes, it is on number 33 from Leesman with his reaction he had off of that one. That's his second of the night.
Yeah, T-High's getting into some foul trouble right now. They got to be careful with their hands. Careful down low.
Free throw no good from Braxmeyer. And with a 6-point lead right now, a really soft, comfortable lead, a 2-possession game with 35 left to go. Who do you think is going to come in clutch in these next 5 minutes?
I'm not sure. I know Braxmeyer is definitely a name to look out for. Cameron Carr has been shown to come and step out for this team, but definitely one of these two guards, and maybe even Wilson. You know, we'll see. It's anyone's game right now, and
Jack Wilson picked up his 4th on the free throw there. So Cade Wilson's back in the game for Manhattan. So here's Smith bringing it up now. 6-point game with 5:30 left to go. 47-41. He's
that's
inside
a great
the lead.
no-look, but
Cameron Carr with the steal. Here comes Carr now. Swings to Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer over Perkins. Trying to find something. Kicks inside to Wilson. Blocked that time from Kennedy.
Oh.
And he did something to his ankle.
Yikes.
He rolled it.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely limping a little.
Here's Smith. Trying to work this defense out right now and trying to get an open shot for T-High. Escobar. Back over to Smith. Smith for 3. And it's going to go to Manhattan.
And Smith's been struggling from outside, so that 2-3 is definitely helping for them.
And looks like Kennedy's coming out. I think they're going to go check on his ankle.
Yeah.
And see what's up with that.
I'm not sure if that's the same ankle that got him in the first half.
No,
but
I don't think it is
yeah,
either.
he was definitely in some pain.
And it goes to Reed. Braxmeyer, and he's fouled that time from Leesman. That's his 3rd.
And then, yep, they're in the bonus right now.
And it's a 1-1 now.
Yep.
Number 33, Leesman, 3rd personal, 18, at the line, Braxmeyer.
And Braxmeyer here for the 1-1. Free throw good there from Braxmeyer.
That's what they need. They just need to keep making those free throws, keep drawing those fouls. T-High, they like to swat.
And Braxmeyer pointing to Cameron Carr to move back. He sees Smith down the floor just in case he misses it. And he misses that one. Here's Escobar with it, swings it to Smith, not even ready for the ball. Gets it out to Phillips. Tip pass. Here's Escobar for 3. That's good. And we're back down to 4.
T-High's not giving up. They're still in it. Down 4.
Braxmeyer now with it. Driving middle. Finds
Great
Perkins.
pass.
Spins on the
Great
hook.
move.
Now here's Cameron Carr defending in the 2-3 zone with Owen on top.
It all comes down to fundamentals at this point late in the game.
And a push, I think, on Reed, I think. Yes, and it's on Mason Reed, his first. And they'll reset it over to Escabel now in the 2-3 zone for Manhattan. Swings across, stolen by Reed.
Great
Here
steal.
comes Cameron Carr, driving inside, and he'll miss.
A little bit rushed there. He could have passed
Now
it
it's
off.
a 2v2. Here's Escabel with it. Oh, nearly blocked by Braxmeyer, and it's gonna go to T-High on the basket.
Great effort, but just couldn't get that tip.
And Escabel with the foul, and he's not happy with it.
Another foul. That is, oh my goodness. About to go in the double bonus.
Escabel with 3 fouls. And again, in the bonus here in late fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And here, Walker will sub out.
That's
here.
definitely tough to handle
And
with the double
especially,
bonus. Yeah.
especially from our end, seeing some of these plays come in, it's a lot of effort from both sides of the floor, especially.
Yeah. Great hustle from both teams tonight. They're putting it all on the line right now, and it's just great to see such young guys putting it all on the line in times like now.
Meanwhile, Tate Brown is checked back in the game for Perkins. And Owen will now have his second free throw here in the 1-on-1. Makes it a 6-point game, and we have a timeout called by Manhattan with 3:38 left to go in the fourth. And we'll take a short break here from this very intense and good basketball game here. You are on Sports Insiders on MHS Student Media.
Listen, hey, just play right now, all right? You're not going to sit me down. Hey, on the perimeter, find where 0 is, and then forwards, listen to me, forwards, we got to bump harder and sooner, all right? If the ball's traveling to 0, you better be moving while the ball's in the air and stay until the guard is there. And then guards, we got to sprint and get underneath so we don't give up the drive. But forwards, it's got to be a hair sooner, all right? You've been doing a good job on the other side, okay? If they put him in the high post, then guards, you got to see that and really work around, keep it out of the high post. I want one possession down here where we just go firm, all right? They know they want to foul. If they get out and they don't foul, then go ahead and go to the high post and burn and go to the sideways. Okay, we got it? Get in the double. Okay, that's a good foul. Finish.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manhattan High Basketball. 6-point game here with 3:30 left to go. Manhattan leading 52-46. And Dill, you got to give me some credit here. This game has been phenomenal for both sides, especially from T-High, putting up a fight here late in the fourth.
Yeah, I'll give the players some credit. I think they're the ones that deserve all the praise.
Meanwhile,
great pass.
And Escabel misses the 3. Wilson the rebound. Braxmeyer faked it, finds Brown,
pass.
and he swatted. That time, I think, by Escabel, and met him at the rim.
That was a great pass, great thought, but yeah, defense was there to just clobber him up.
Indeed. Carter will throw the inbound. Swings up top to Braxmeyer. Off to Brown. Braxmeyer looking to reset this offense and give this lead a little bit more cushion.
It seems like Indians are going to kill some clock right now.
They really could. Braxmeyer. Mason Reed swings it
Great
over.
pass.
And I like the idea.
Oh, picked up.
Tip pass there, and it's stolen away. Here comes T-High. Smith driving in, kicks inside of Leesman.
Indians can't afford to do that right now. They need to be more careful with the ball. Otherwise, stuff like that's going to happen, and T-High is going to come back into this game.
And a timeout called by T-High. We'll take a short break for the timeout. You're on Sports Insider on MHS Student Media. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the T-High versus Manhattan game here in Manhattan. A 4-point game with 2:20 left to go. Dill, I got to hear your thoughts on this. What's gone into T-High right now?
I don't know. I mean, Indians are doing a great job of not letting them, get the ball directly. But, yeah, I think T-High's they're just trying to get some points right now. And they're going to do everything that they can to get the ball from the Indians, even if that means fouling.
And McMillan picks up his first. And Cameron Carr now. 2 free throws here from now to cut this lead now back up to 6.
They're in the double bonus. It's going to kill them. TI does not need to foul right now. It's one thing they need to avoid.
And here's Smith on the missed free throw.
If I was TI, I'd put the ball into his hands right now. Jalen Smith. He's a surefire from the...
Indeed. Smith now with it. Pulls up for 3. He got it! And another timeout called by T-High.
Down by 2. They can do it. They're right there.
And it's another 2-point game here late in the 4th quarter. And we'll take a short break here for the timeout. You're on Sports Insider on MHS Student Media.
Hey, just get out and hurt the ball like normal. Okay? Don't dare anybody to shoot. Just get out and hurt the ball. Okay? Right here, go double. All right? I'm going to go, let's go Jay, throw it in. All right? I want to go Owen, Mason, Cameron, Jack. All right? Let's double cam around, and let's sit right back to it. All right? Next time you set this, go right in and come back to it. Okay? And then you'll be able to throw it option. Okay? And then this one, like, get in, pour out, with a play on good spacing. All right? And then fill to the ball. All right? So we give the ball out, up through, fill up to the ball. All right? Anybody get in trouble, glass out, and throw away. Don't play to score. All right? Take a baseline drive. All right? Take a layup. Okay? We got it? Finish.
And welcome back to a 2-point game with 1:58 left to go. And right now, T-High in a press coverage, trying to stop them right now.
Yeah, it has
Perkins.
caused some problems for the Indians.
Perkins now, Braxmeyer to Reed.
Doesn't seem like they did now.
And here's Braxmeyer, swings to the car. Wilson now with it. Over to Braxmeyer.
They got to be poised right now.
And a foul on Smith.
That is definitely not what T-High wants.
Especially this late in the game.
Yeah.
In the double bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Smith
That's
has
2
got
free
his
throws.
3rd now.
That's 2 free throws.
Braxmeyer with 2 here.
And you definitely don't want to foul that guy. One of the highest in free throw percentage, if I remember correctly.
Free throw good there. And Owen now trying to have ice in the veins right now to seal the game out for Manhattan.
Yeah, those free throws are very important. Kids watching this right now, you got to practice your free throws for these type of moments.
And caught the roll that time. So here's Escamel with it. Down by 4. Here's Smith. Escamel driving in, scores. And another timeout used by T-High.
It's coming down to the wire. T-High, they're sniffing that tie right now.
And we'll take a short break here for the timeout. You're on Sports Insider on MHS Student Media.
Hey, can we go 1? All right, go 1 here on out, okay? Make sure we get the ball stopped in transition. All right, set up double again. All right, I want to double Cameron around. All right, Mason, Owen, Cam. All right, double him. Open on the slip, you said. Okay, take a good angle on your slip. All right, and then Mason
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manhattan High basketball. 2-point game here with a minute 20 left to go. 55-53, Manhattan leading. And right now, Dill, I think the pressure's on to Manhattan right now, trying to ice out this game. A 2-point lead with 1:20 left. It's not safe, but if you can get a free throws in really late in this 1 minute and 20, you should be fine.
Yeah, just draw some fouls, maybe. Yeah. Oh. Definitely something like that would help. Getting across the half-court line nice and easy, but
And a foul.
you do not want that to happen if you're T-high. That is the opposite.
No, they're not going to call a foul. It was a quick timeout before that.
Timeout, my mistake.
And a timeout by Benji George. And I believe it's a 30-second timeout. Let's talk real quick, Dill, for the 30 seconds of this timeout. So far in this game, T-High has been very solid rebounding. Manhattan's been solid on the opposite of the floor. It's going to come down this wire, and who do you think is going to come out on top with the way this game has been back and forth?
I might have a little bit of bias coming from Manhattan High, so I'm going to say Manhattan High. But T-High, they have just as good a chance. I mean, they're only down by 2 points. They can get the ball back without any score from the Indians, and they can get a good shot up with about a minute left in the game.
The real question is now, who's going to come in clutch for either team, especially from Manhattan this late in the game, a 2-point lead. Free throws would probably seal it. However, anything can happen.
Anything can
another
happen.
minute.
T-High needs to be careful not to foul. And if you're going to foul, you need to foul a forward, not a guard like Cameron Carr or Owen Braxmeyer, because they're definitely more of surefires for free
And
throws.
Trying to split the press. Smith tried to foul. Perkins. Inside Reed. And there it is! Reed with a lay-in, and it's a 4-point game.
That is definitely what you want if you're an Indians fan.
Here's Escobar driving it. Blocked by Wilson! What a block from Jack Wilson! And a timeout, I think, called that time for Manhattan. What a defensive effort from Jack Wilson to protect the rim.
Oh, yeah, that was a great block. Hands straight up. You just can't ask for a better defense from that, from him.
And we'll take a short break for the timeout. You're on for the Sports Insider by the MHS Mentor.
I want Mason right here, alright, Jack right here, alright, Cameron and Owen, alright, Kate Perkins throw it in, okay? Actually, Owen, let's have you throw it in, alright? Kate Perkins right here. Kate out, hard, Cam out, Mason to it, and then Owen will work out and get back to Owen, okay? Yeah, hit Mason with it, and doesn't have to be a hand out, come out here, alright? Let's get it back. If not, swivel base, and then, hey, you come out here and have that. Okay, does that make sense? All right, you got no time to okay? Good one. Good.
And welcome back to Manhattan High basketball. 57-53 is our score. Manhattan leading with 31 seconds left in the game. And Dill, you have to agree on this. The big time bucket from Mason Reed and the block on the other end from Wilson was huge for Manhattan.
Yeah,
in this
that's
late minute.
exactly what the Indians need right now. But 4 points, anything can happen. Indians got to find a way to seal it.
Indeed.
They have a chance
Braxmeyer
right
with
here.
it.
Let's see what they do.
Perkins gets it in. Swings it over to Jack. Braxmeyer is going to get fouled by McMillan, and I think they're going to just take the free throws, and then this might seal the game.
Yeah, this is slowly slipping away from the Trojans right now. You can feel it, the frustration coming from the players.
And McMillan picks up his second. So Braxmeyer's got 2, and he'll make the first. And I think that might just ice the game here for Manhattan.
5 points is not looking good. 2-possession game.
It really is. Free throw good that time. 6-point game. Smith now with it. They're going to have to get something off quick. Smith, crossover, drives, and a push, I think, on that one.
I'm not sure about that call.
Yes, the foul is called on Braxmeyer. That's his first, and it's a 1-and-1.
And Smith, he needs them. Jalen Smith needs to step up as a senior and make both of these free throws if they ever want to think about getting back in time this game.
And Carr with the rebound.
And yeah, that's...
And I think this might win the game.
Yeah.
Here for Manhattan. Cameron Carr now with 2 free throws with 11 seconds left, 59-53, and McMillan will pick up his third.
Great game all throughout, close game all throughout, but the Indians do get the upper hand and slowly squeak by, slightly squeak by.
Indeed. Cameron Carr knocks it in.
We got some hecklers over here.
And I think Cameron Carr now will ice the game out for Manhattan. A 7-point lead with 11 seconds left. And 61-53. Now Smith has got to fire something up quick. He will. Full up 3. And he's way off.
And that pretty much wraps it up. So Jeremiah, what did you like from both of the teams?
I like the energy and enthusiasm from
Yeah.
T-High pulling it back. But overall, this is Manhattan's game. They showed them how it's done. They showed the rebounding, especially late in this game. And Manhattan will move up to 5-5 throughout the year, and T-High will fall down to 2-11. And phenomenal game for both sides of each side of the team. T-Highs, especially with the rebounding, and Manhattan just came in clutch late in the last few minutes. We'll take a short break here for the post-game show. You're on Sports Insider on MHS Student Media.
Tonight's game was sponsored by Anderson Knight Architects, Edward Jones Financial, Family and Implant Dentistry, Manhattan Surgical Hospital, Steel and Pipe Supply, the Dental Health Group, Avalon Salon, and Howie's Trash Service. Thank you for supporting MHS basketball.
We shot 2 free throws the second half. We shot 2 free throws the whole second half.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-game show, the Manhattan High versus T-High game. Dill, let's just talk real quick about how well T-High did so far in this game. They came up short in this game, but they did phenomenally, especially on the rebounding.
Yeah, they were definitely intense with the rebounds. They got a lot of second chance points, and those rebounds really kept them in the game for, until the very last bit, until they, Indians squeaked by with the 9-point deficit at the end of the game. But yeah, they were in it the whole game, and that just came down to the intensity from T-High's, the whole T-High squad, and them rebounding. Yeah.
And I especially want to mention the mindset coming from Manhattan that second half. They were down 3 in the first quarter, and they were only up 1 in the start of the second half. And the mindset they came into in that second half just proved everything wrong. Like, they had the calm mindset. They weren't angry about certain calls or anything. Showing from T-High's reactions, you could see some of the players were kind of upset about some of those calls.
Yeah.
It got to their head.
Frustration was setting in a little bit too early for the Trojans, but I think they had to put those differences aside until the very end. And we just heard the T-High coach was a little bit frustrated with the refs not giving enough calls to T-High. But yeah, T-High did get into some foul trouble of their own.
And especially from, players who got the technical foul with Leesman. I know it's a dunk, you can get excited about it, but sometimes a ton is not the best of ideas to do, especially in game.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's a great dunk. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, it might have been an overreaction from the ref, but I would have just gave him a warning. But still a great dunk and great effort from the Trojans.
Exactly.
They came out here to play, but they just haven't found the winning formula this season. They've moved down to 2 and 11 for their record.
And
yeah.
Manhattan moves up to 5-5 throughout the year.
Yeah.
And then upcoming this week, the Manhattan will go to Junction City and play Junction City on Friday. The day after that, they'll go up to Emporia and play them there.
Yeah, 2 big games.
Dill, would you agree the momentum from this game could possibly help Manhattan win against Junction City in JC?
Definitely. I definitely think because they've had more personnel this game. They got more healthy bodies. You saw Cole Coonrod came in for some minutes and Cade Perkins, both really important players for Manhattan High. And I think Will Coxon might be in for the next game.
We'll see.
So, but yeah, the personnel helped out a lot, and it gave, I think, that extra push that the Indians needed to just squeak by a little bit more.
And especially
from the
early
Trojans.
on, I was going to mention this. Early on in the game, there was only 3 sophomores at one point, with Owen and Rayson Reed helping lead the charge and teaching the young guys some of these crucial moments, especially like Jack Wilson and Cameron Carr especially. They came in clutch late. They showed them how it's done, and next thing you know, they win games.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the senior leadership from Owen Braxmeyer. He came out and he does such a great job in drawing fouls. He drew probably most of the fouls for T High or for the Indians, and yeah, he showed up and he played some pretty good defense along with Cameron Carr. Both of those, the 2 guards helped the Indians with their win today.
Especially
I think
the
those
fact
are
going up against a JC who recently had a pretty good solid win that last I checked, and then going up against Emporia, who both of the teams they have to play against are pretty solidly good average teams so far this season.
Indians can do it, but they just need momentum on their sides. When they get momentum, when they get defensive stops, that's when they start rolling and they go on scoring streaks. And yeah, once they have that, they can start winning some more games down the stretch.
Well, thank you for tuning in to this tight game of MHS versus T High. Manhattan winning this one by 9. This is Sports Insider by the MHS